Phoenix Wright Ace. I fucking hate this case, okay? It's going to take a...
You were so excited for it at the start.
I was! And then we keep getting delays to the end, and I told you this off screen, I'll say it again. I'm convinced the game is trying to kill me. Like, no, don't finish! Matt wins! It's another contingency plan he has.
Oh, goodness. Hang in there.
I don't remember where we left off at.
You had gotten sick. And it was in the middle of, like, Matt. I think we were calling somebody up to the stand. Oh, that's Sanders. It's you. Immediately at the bat. Right. She was opening up the puzzle after the judge had fiddled with it for a while.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? Looks like a note.
We turn it around, it's a letter.
It says Poison Nem. I don't know why.
Who's Nem?
What do you mean we have to delay the case again?
There's just me in the background, mouth turning purple.
Just looking down at you like, how many times I have to tell you not to eat random things people give you?
No, it'd be extra hilarious. It's just Poison Nem. I just immediately start having the effects of poison. Like it's a command. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The mental image of just serious discussion, guy in the background suffering through the effects of poison.
They're trying their best to continue the trial, and he's just physically dying in the stands.
Maybe we should play Terra Calamity if we ever beat finish Justice for All. Just a lie of suffering should help clear my palate.
No. We just gotta find a game that you could die a lot in. And it doesn't have to be Terraria. It could be any game, let's be honest here.
The universe demands balance. I've been alive too long. It's the suicide note.
Oh, the suicide note.
Suicide note left by one. Alright, I forgot his name. By Juan Cornita, Forms Manager, Celeste Impacts. I remember, like, we were like thinking we're not going to see this image again, and we were like focused on all the details, and now it's been like, what, the 17th
like
time we've seen it?
Yeah. Like the note is sitting on the table too. You see it behind the. Like it's very blatantly there.
Until now, no one knew its whereabouts. But just as we expected, it was this lady is floating.
Given what this is actually of, that's a pretty dark statement.
Look, I'm taking any and all excuses to laugh.
Oh.
I want this done before I turn 31. Which is tomorrow. I want this done before tomorrow.
Not gonna happen.
Up until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we expected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
Juan Corrida.
Look,
that's not saying that name right. You gotta roll the R.
I'm honestly not good at that. I got dinged for that in Spanish class.
I know.
Yeah, roll the R. No, I can't do that. That's not
it
the
is
thing
hard
that
to
does.
roll the R.
They what?
It's hard to roll the R is the problem.
Yeah. Esteemed Celeste Impacts has very beautiful handwriting. And she's just as beautiful signed her own name onto this document. I once remember getting super distracted in Spanish class that once I snapped out of it, I realized I have basically put enough ink on my arms I had to go wash it off in the restroom, otherwise I'd get in trouble in medics class.
We don't allow tattoos here. It's not a tattoo, it's just ink.
No, I just... Look, my Spanish teachers... One of the things we had to do to, like, get extra credit, and I misunderstood at the time, was we had to translate a chapter of his book.
Ah.
This was high school. We should not have to translate... That's college level egotisticism.
Yeah, that is.
I'm not naming names, so I don't get in trouble, but...
Still a bit much.
This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the man in the corner. Why is he frothing at the mouth?
You're not helping me. You're just, like, videotaping this for later.
Just like literally, I'm just stood next to you with a notepad, just like, okay, add poison resistance to next body. Didn't think I'd need to, but this has happened too many times.
I was going that you're videotaping me for content. You're going a whole different direction with it. Robot dies from immense poisoning.
Yeah, I legitimately was like, I figured he'd be fine, but apparently I was wrong.
When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear.
Why'd you look for the bear? Nem doesn't use a bear.
I have a puffin for that. That sounds really dirty, but no, I've had a stuffed puffin as a sleeping companion for years now.
No, I'm laughing. I'm sorry. I keep like throwing a wrench into your serious statement here.
I want to destroy the note before it becomes public. I'm pretty sure I pushed that line entirely, but I don't give a damn. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it already been taken by D-Killer. If someone told them that their assassination name is Shelly D-Killer, you would not believe they're a real assassin. You believe you accidentally like phoned like an entertainment thing.
Yeah, it honestly does sound very much like a joke name. It's not one, but it sounds like it.
Do you do like Mystery House stuff? Technically I do. Just realizing that someone took him for an entertainer and debating whether or not to go along with it. Everything is going at Mr. Edwards' pace. And now the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note be made known.
Oh, looks like you were right, Mia.
The idea that he's still stalling is like it's hilarious. It's like he pulls it up, puts on like reading glasses, adjusts them for a bit, cleans them.
He just looks over the crowd. I'm terribly sorry, I just can't see shit without these.
Can we remove the poisoned band? It's very distracting.
You're like still making noises in the background.
I can't
Even
stop.
the judge is like, Bailiff, should you not have helped him by now? Bailiff just looks at the judge. I don't know.
He's turning every color of the rainbow. I'm more fascinated. Look, he's
switching.
I was trying to think of like a very bizarre color, but I can't. Very bizarre, like mundane color to turn into, but I can't think of any that isn't like turquoise.
Oh look, he's gone chartreuse.
Thank you. I can't stop you, can I?
That's a little too good timing when we're talking about you changing colors.
Changing colors, foaming at the mouth. Maybe I'm even
Just
seizing.
like
Just every
Look down here. I
stereotypical
can't
sign
stop
this
you
man's
yet.
been poisoned. There is a bit from it's a TV show based on radio shows, and I think it's from like the 70s or 80s because they all have that sort of dress where they're doing like a Thanksgiving episode, and this is all audio. This is one of my like favorite jokes because Mom and I reference it a lot, where they got a bunch of turkeys and were releasing them in the audience like free turkeys, but A, these are live turkeys, and B, domesticated turkeys. So there's like turkeys dying, falling from high, but it's dying, hitting the ground because they can't fly. All this like talks about all the humanity. Yeah, because domestic turkeys can't fly. And like, I think it's like the head guy comes over. He's like, oh, this is a whole like pedestrian cycle. Like, it's God is my witness, and he's covered in feathers. I thought turkeys could fly. And it's the sort of thing where if you see it, it's terrifying. If you're just hearing it, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
It's like the animated idea of like all of the animations were something like, if this was happening in real life, this would be horrible to see. But because it's an animation, all of the like horror has been drawn out of it because it's got automatically like cartoonish proportions and everything.
I'm just gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry.
You know what? Sorry, like the only thing I can think of is it's us talking about the picture of the corpse that has obviously been altered because like the position was wrong and everything, and it's just like, you know, we're looking at a dead person's body, but in the frame of a cartoon game, this makes a lot of funny sense.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to destroy me and stop. No, I will see that man die.
Oh, we keep interjecting in the middle of these, and then it's just like something changes.
Something changes that we inadvertently make a line of dialogue fit our stupid medium.
Yeah.
Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud.
Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deadly silent courtroom. Your notes list impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Karita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided to poison them. Sadly, his dying breaths were the only thing that rang out in the courtroom.
It's actually took a while. We're not sure if he actually is dead, and that's just oxygen escaping his body, or he has a lot of life in him still.
Frankly, we probably should have done something. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungod.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes? The night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. Why wait until now? I do believe, like, I have to double check the wiki, but I believe in the anime or the play, they don't have the note yet? Because otherwise this wouldn't make sense. Or they don't have proof.
Regardless, while this is a flashback kind of looking thing, this is not an actual flashback.
Oh, I know. It's skipped past me.
Okay.
I didn't do anything for the skip it. After this post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt and God values above all, so refreshing like a spring breeze image. He doesn't really have that. He has like Surfer Dude who someone got wandered in on set.
Yeah.
Or how my voice does a country bumpkin that wandered on set. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
I love how like Phoenix is just guys don't know what's going on.
No room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to attain the suicide note. The only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems we have come to the truth at last.
You just dragged me out of the building.
It's fun.
You can't look. I don't care what you do with that thing, but it's disrupting the court.
But look, bailiff, you have a gun. End the man's misery, for fuck's sake.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a robot. Look, he's turned clear. Look at all the machinery.
He just shoots you and the bullet pings off your head.
It shoots me. It does nothing to sparks. Just get it out of here. He's shooting you with a broom.
He's just like, okay. I'll pick him up and carry him out of here. God.
Why won't anyone help me?
Because you did this to yourself.
That's you.
Alright. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Well, the hesitation, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. How do I stop this? Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
Yeah, it was already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
As soon as I know the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? Fuck, I actually don't know. You know, because I would assume that either one of them is a good option. It's just hard to say.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh no, here we go again.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes him out on guard and killed in order to obtain this note. But yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder.
You think Phoenix reputation gets clear when it comes out that Matt has a hostage?
I would assume that it would take a full-on police statement of the events. So the thing with this situation is that the public won't believe if there's just a newspaper statement of it. Instead, what they would probably believe more would be if the police came forward and stated that what happened in the trial was in order to prevent the murder of an innocent girl and the increasing of further victims in this whole situation. Because that would make a lot of sense to a lot of people of just like, oh, yeah, we don't want that to happen. But it would require a direct police statement. You would have to have the police step up and say something. Which I think they would, but you never know. The only reason I say that is because it's this universe, and this universe is all over the place at times. Anywho, I've been tapping this note for a little while now, thinking what to say. Here we go. If that is the case, I said man on guard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Sorry, I'm just fixing something real quick.
No worries. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Fortunately.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry.
No, that's
Go ahead.
I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
Defensive being love with wishing more despair upon itself.
No. Oh no.
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying? What the? Oh no. Phoenix definitely has that look of, oh no.
What now?
I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Oh, when did I lose it?
Matt Engard and the victim both thought the other was their biggest rival, insofar as use this type of item to find each other's weakness.
Oh?
The victim, Juan Credo, was being spied on. His personal life is being watched by none other than Matt Engard.
Order! Mr. Wright, Yes, Your Honor. Is this where you tell me I'm fucked?
Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
What are you doing? Fuck. That was my line.
Sorry. I just want this done.
Calm down. If you rush it, it's gonna take longer because we're gonna be laughing about you trying to rush through the case. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
You are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuff bear's eye.
And you.
The camera I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Man, Gumshoe, he's gonna get hired back onto the force for the amount of effort he's put into this. Fucking hell.
Hey pal, guess what? I'm hired as a technical expert.
They actually gave me a pay increase.
Turns out
I'm getting one set now. You weren't expecting that, were you?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I got a pay increase. I'm getting 1 cent now.
I heard you said I thought you said I'm all set, and I was like, it sounds like he's waiting for a joke, but I don't know how to add to it.
Nope. The joke was he's not all set. He's getting 1 cent. I don't think even Edgeworth could stop Von Karma from cutting his pay.
Even though one more Karma's in jail. I know he made it like Francesca Van Karma. I just had the weird idea of Van Karma still direct pays payment and such in jail. Like, look, even I'm impressed, but basically they have no reason to change it. I'm gonna run the organization into the ground. Wait, Mr. Wright, the defense's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Buttergold's fingerprints were on there. Man,
It's-
that's,
I mean, it's his house.
Can I just point out, that is like some seriously bad work on his part? Like, what did I... That is a level of blatantly, like, narcissistic I have not seen in a while. You know what I mean?
I kind of do, yeah. I'm just
Like, it's
I'm
the whole-
honestly thinking, like, have I seen something that narcissist before? Probably not recently, no. But you do watch a lot of Prime shows.
Yeah, it's like, you gotta look at it from my perspective here of like, he clearly put that into place when he had the time to do so. The fact that you didn't take the time to put on gloves or anything when you were installing that camera into your rival's home, that's like basic paranoia level sort of thing that you do. Like, that is... And that's the only reason I'm saying, like, this is an extreme level of narcissism. Because, like, that is baseline level, I am doing something illegal, I should probably put on gloves. Like, that is the usual thought process for people that do something illegal. But not Matt Adgard. Nope, he just went for it. Didn't think twice. Anyway.
Look at all my work, seem mighty in despair indeed. Well, Phoenix looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? It's just like Matt is probably just like in his jail cell right now watching the trial, like, oh, you know, that's on me.
I think he's in the stands.
Yeah,
He
he's
just
probably
isn't
in the stands. He's just very quietly like, oh, I should have thought about that.
I don't think that's the case. I think he still thinks he's gonna win because he has a hostage.
You do. It's fine. I'm sure Phoenix can get out of this one. Phoenix does not get out of this one. Well,
He's also a client of Shelly the Killer. For all we know, he's gonna like kidnap the member of the judge's family next.
oh god, that is yeah. I should have kidnapped more people. Clearly, the problem was I wasn't aggressive enough.
I think
Anyway,
this is the end. Very obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
he got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Oh, look at him. When he's sweating, he's just so ew, nasty. Phoenix,
Yes, Chief.
you figure out what you're gonna do next yet?
What are we going to do next? Is running away like a frightened child work?
You know, it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Maya? Let me up.
Piece of evidence he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
Really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into an item which he had when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I'm having a hard enough time on the stand as is. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Please say no. Felix, I see that look in your eyes. Don't do it, man. What is this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? They figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or sure, let it go.
Yeah?
I have an objection, Your Honor.
It's That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Do better.
Objection!
Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. I just feel like feet, like Edgeworth just like falls over.
I didn't know.
You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all.
Huh?
In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
And that thing is, to my recollection, to my information, your information, just stalling as he's talking.
Yeah, just say, like,
Hello,
making it
the
last
guy
as
that
long as
streams?
possible. Oh, bit of a concerning name, gonna be honest.
Yeah, I know.
Seems fine.
Isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You are so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's really something you should have examined about this piece of evidence.
He said, nah, trust.
Yeah, I see it.
Take that!
Probably fine. That is Miss Impact's a suicide note, right? Who knows?
Man, you can do a better who knows than that. You're a DM. That's half your gimmick. Hey, what's this? Who knows? You need a roll for it, motherfucker. I'll put
Sure,
shaving cream
sure.
in your pockets and shoes.
If I was trying to trick you into looking into something, 100% I would do that. However, in this case, he's trying to be very smug, so.
Fair enough.
I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... Wait. The handwriting of the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh!
I've just finished the trilogy a few days ago. I'm on the Apollo Justice now and Sodium Harmonic. This is always was. Yeah, it kind of always. Look, if someone tells you that Phoenix Wright series isn't gay, they don't know what they're talking about.
You have missed all of the jokes we have made about Phoenix and Edgeworth. There's a lot of them.
It's a rite of passage for these games. It took two.
So-
Yeah, no shit.
It took 2 cases.
The first case in Apollo
that's
Justice is like, establishing, like the second case is like, oh yeah, no, there's gay people here. We just don't talk about it. It's so common.
As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. But Mr. Wright, you can't say it's
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard.
Toxic Yuri. Not Yuri, Yaoi, sorry. That's something completely different.
I can't tell if you're talking about Miss Impax or if you're talking about the different thing.
I'm talking about Mad and from One Korea.
Oh, I see. There's a lot of, things here.
I'm pretty sure that just in the Phoenix Wright universe, Dr. Kira would be primary. Yeah, no, you're correct. I'm pretty sure. In the Phoenix Wright universe, LGBT is just so common they don't really need a cause; just accept it.
They've got, other things on their
Everyone
mind.
is at least a little.
The political landscape is just we're too busy with other shit. Oh my god. Also, it really does occur to me how much, crack shipping can kind of occur in the Phoenix Wright cases, because there is just so much, little things here and there.
Oh man, you understand? That's just regular shipping. Crack shipping when there's. I have been into waters you must not friend when it comes to shipping. For it is fast, it is insane, and I have come back with scars. Everyone's too busy being with the fucked up legal system to be mad at gay people. Exactly.
Exactly. That's it exactly.
How dare you?
Oh, God.
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to a suicide note whatsoever.
It just before I read this out, it just pans over to the judge who's just sitting there why does it always feel like I'm watching children?
I'm not a kindergarten teacher.
That statement from Edgeworth really was just, he started it first kind of It's like a tattletale telling on his brother. Dad, Mason's getting into the cookie jar again.
That's still you.
I know, I'm sorry.
I don't think the judge
Sure,
would be a
the
teacher.
judge-
You need to be smart to do that. Well, this is like the first two games judge. This isn't the latter judge where clearly alcoholism and age has taken over.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What? Let me do it again. Let me read the take that. What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Oh, there's glass in her eye.
Miss Andrews, do you need a first aid kit? You wrote this note, didn't you? Wait, hold on. You can't see it right now. Why am I asking you that?
I'm bleeding from the eyes.
You wrote it so you could use it to frame Mount Unguard.
Want to know something I have learned in my life that I still find fascinating?
What's that?
When you press up against your eyes, those weird images, like lights images you see, that's because your eye doesn't have pain receptors. That's what basically is happening.
Oh, I see. That's a concern.
I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right? If you're going to pronounce the suicide note as a fake, then show the court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence.
The first evidence law. This whole doesn't look like that's evidence. Bringing this to evidence.
Oh my goodness. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
I gotta say, the weird lag bits we're getting just makes it extra hilarious.
That honestly, like, you could see the wheel spinning in Edgeworth's head as he's like going through, evidence law in that moment. He's like, "Oh shit, he's right." Like he wasn't expecting that counter argument.
Wait, no, how dare you?
Wait, I gave you that book. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
As the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
Nick has to sleep on the couch whenever he beats Edgeworth.
Yes, I do think that, actually.
I would agree, except that Edgeworth, like, literally went abroad the last time that Phoenix beat him. They had a full separation of, like, a full year.
Edgeworth goes to the hotel to cry.
A hotel in a different country.
He's that brand of an extra man. He's that brand of extra gay. This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I didn't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate.
Which, well, technically, yes. Also true. We reached the end of the line.
Yeah. The court of public opinion has decided. And for once, the court of public opinion is correct.
Just wrong, not right now.
I saw a flash. Oh, hey. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sign? Where's mine? What happened to the killer? He got away. What?
This is in trial. He's not being quiet. Everyone kind of knows now.
I know. I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Oh, we found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Gumshoe's still on the line as they're like shouting this out loud. You know what? I think the fact they're all shouting.
The podium in front of them in tune to guilty.
Like they're being loud enough.
Either a football or a soccer game. Guilty, guilty.
At this point, they're probably being loud enough nobody can actually hear the conversation between Gumshoe and Phoenix, is the thing. Because they've still been doing this the whole time. You hear that? The code for his head!
Guilty, kill him, guilty, kill him. Good idea, Mr. Liar. This will make it flow better.
Ah, get the guillotine! Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edward. You have his number. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor.
Take that!
He actually threw the phone! That was an Edgeworth catch!
I caught it with my mind.
Yeah, apparently.
Have you ever played a Source game? I could just levitate things like a foot away from my face.
Oh, God. Please, you gotta buy us more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Well... I am reluctant to do this, however... It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
What?
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
Perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking. Love you, Edward. Please make out with me. Yeah, everyone wants to make out with Edward.
Have we seen the man without his coat on?
We have. There's like pictures of him. He's ripped.
Yeah, he is buff. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will not take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if it's helping or hurting us. Well, only one way to find out. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
To kill her, it looks like the other way again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Well,
You can't find her that time. Gumshoe can. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth? He still has his phone.
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and is rushing it away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask that, pal. There are the things you left for me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are unusually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Jesus Christ!
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Detective Gumshoe. The epitome of lawful, good side of lawful and good.
Yeah, no kidding.
The law will get in the way right now.
It sounds bad. I just get in too much trouble with this. Well, if I hung a junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright. Get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Jesus Christ. Gumshoe, no.
Gumshoe's doing like the ending to Blues Brothers.
My God. Hands left by the murderer, huh? I like how, like, we aren't even, noting that he is running every single red light on his way out of there.
I didn't know that. I made reference to Blues Brothers.
No, not
It's
you,
a
not you.
hashtag of gas.
No. Like, in the game, like, nobody's commenting on, man, he's running every red light. I hope he doesn't get pulled over for that.
Actually,
Or
if
like-
I remember correctly, something worse happens.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Music stop.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
No one can stop me. Did this man not think about the consequences of running every single red light? Oh, that's not good.
Shit like this is why I kind of wish we had the point-and-click detective game be around Detective Gumshoe. Point-and-click characters do this all the time, just walk away with only the mildest of bruises.
We unironically could get a... If I had a nickel for every time I was in a car crash while delivering evidence, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's a bit concerning it's happened more than once. Oh, God damn it, Gumshoe. I can't believe you've done this. What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking?
Floor it, floor it, floor it, floor it.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
We gotta hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone was broken, he wasn't driving patrol cars, so no radio either. So, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen. All of his hard work.
Well, there's a way we can find out where he is and we stand a chance. There is a way. We know of a way. It was foreshadowed very blatantly.
Oh yeah. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now?
I used up all my luck previous. It had to come back somehow. There must be balance in the universe, like... Mr. Wright. Sorry, I might stop
no
talking.
Worries.
Keep it up. No, it's fine.
Yeah, no worries. Hope you're enjoying this. Oh, God.
There's a way.
That's right, there's a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Are you gonna go over to Francisca Montaro?
Yeah, because she, low-jacked him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you bringing up my sister at the time like this? Oh, I see. I'm trying to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. All I can imagine, there's going to be a lot of begging on Edward's side.
Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it? I need to prepare for an hour's worth of begging condensed into like 10 minutes.
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Felix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
We have less than half an hour to figure out where he is. We literally do not have the time to cry.
Sorry, that just sounds... first off, the line, that just sounds gay to me in a Phoenix Wright game. I was thinking, yes, this water is wet. Feel how wet this water is. Splash, splash. Isn't this water wet? Second, I can just, the mental image of Edward wiping away tears off of Phoenix's face is there.
Yeah, it's hard to ignore it. They're alone in the courtroom. Well, okay, not alone in the courtroom. There is Pearl, but still. That's Pearl. She's... yeah. Oh. That small child.
She's being possessed, it's fine. Whether did you jump well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? Here's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. God willing, will be done today, and then I don't know what we're doing next.
I mean, there was Sunhaven.
Alright, we'll do Sunhaven.
It's gonna be a long one. That game is rather long.
I mean, are we using our own characters, or... We're making new characters for it exclusively?
I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. 'Cause that game, even if, like, regardless, it's still gonna take long. We're gonna have to set up the whole farm and everything. But we'll now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem so distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? Go ahead.
It's nothing, Your Honor.
And what's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this is not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it?
We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corridia.
Corridia. You mean Corrida?
Him. The victim. I don't care.
Oh, boy.
Well.
Wait, my line.
I thought that's what. I thought you were correcting me with the line.
No, because he stuttered and everything.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It looks like Miss Impact never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about it in God. She just died. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, so that facts remained unchanged. Acting on assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. Ah, for the love of...
What? Oh, yeah, I see it. Don't worry, if we hit just like a straight deny. There we go.
That was in the report out that it's a bot, right?
I can report the user from the Automod queue.
Oh. It does sound very plausible. That was you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I think I already said it too. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Oh, mouse. What the fuck? Mouse? Hello?
I'm taking the reins a little bit because I want to get.
I also have to do the whole bot thing, so.
Yeah. Voicing for Phoenix for this time. The defense believes the theory that...
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true...
You immediately cut me off. My Phoenix is terrible, isn't it?
A little bit. It's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was fake. It would be the...
Probably anything.
Spy camera.
Yeah, spy camera.
Right, because, like, we already established that it was a spy camera. What is the lighting called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right! A camera! Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed Mr. On Guard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right?
You think maybe the judge is the time travel, and that's why he's always confused about technology these days?
He's been frozen in time for 1,000 years.
He wasn't. Nope, I'm not gonna make that joke because that involves a whole different game.
If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
I just realized. Okay, we joke about the parent, but the next thing's gonna be even more hilarious.
Oh no. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, as long as Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Cordelia 24 hours a day.
Cordelia.
Corita.
It's okay.
I'm driving on rails with the man's name. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place that Mr. Engard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
The judge, I regret listening to Mr. Edgeworth.
He's just sitting here like, oh my god.
Head in hands. You think
You do that to get rid of that thought?
I have a new theory for the judge's actions?
Yeah.
You think with all the chicanery, he just seemed like essentially a kindergarten teacher's he's not him, he's just acting overly like, oh, and what's that? Would you explain that to me?
Maybe, he might be. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
Dug his own grave. I don't know why I keep make references to Jello Apocalypse. It's not like you ever talk to me. Because that would require me talking to him, and he's going to be like, why are you... What's that high-pitched whining sound? Why is all my electronics breaking? As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
Prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungod's motive through the evidence, and we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Okay. What's wrong with the witness? I don't understand why you were acting like this, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, that's you.
Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all.
It's not really stuttering.
Unusual.
It's more of being apprehensive of what you're saying.
Yeah, he knows what's about to happen. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who's perfectly fit to answer one and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley Killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
what I learned in boarding school is...
He just slammed the desk.
The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. Tequila.
Just gonna pause for like 1, 2.
Dramatic effects.
Dramatic effect and comedic effect.
Wait! Chili Tequila! You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here. To the witness stand.
God, I wish. That would make this case very quick.
It would be so much easier.
Oh, yes, then it matters speaking. I recognize it's a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
To be fair, you did prosecute a bird. Or cross-examine a bird.
Yeah, this is, not out of the ordinary for us, is it? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
We could make out for an hour.
Edgeworth, that won't solve anything.
It would waste a good hour. It would be a good time of an hour. And now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Oh, please tell me there's just a walkie-talkie on the stand.
And it kind of looks like him, which is my favorite part of this design.
Oh my god. We put a walkie-talkie on the stand at full volume. We had to ask everyone to like hide their phones because it would have interfered with the radio.
Part of the reason I was poisoned and dragged out. It all comes together.
Oh my gosh. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I'd say. Well, what is going on here?
This is what I was waiting for, because this whole thing's awesome.
Oh man.
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. Killer will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure if this is really Mr. Tequila himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. It's been 2 days. You should be thirsty,
Maya,
if
no.
anything else.
Maya. A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
The quest of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Correa. The victim. You killed the victim. Is that correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
We have answered this. Let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Judge, I regret to inform you, with the way the games go, this is going to just seem like a blip on your radar.
Yeah.
I believe in Dual Destinies, the courtroom he's in blows up. And that's case 1. In fact, I think that happens prior to case 1. That's part of case 1.
Oh my god. This poor man. He has no idea what's coming for him. Shelled killer. What is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
To be fair, it's a little bit jarring that his text is green.
And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
I keep looking at the text like, okay, do I press this now? No? Sell testimony.
It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. Yeah, I guess. Like, I understand what he's going for here, at least. Like, he's saying... Yeah, there you go. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may
be... Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, that's my fault.
No, it's fair. I've been doing that to you a couple times.
Yeah,
Well,
you
you
have
appear
done
to
that
be
to me.
our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself, then? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's
That's
coming next. So say cool and collected, Phoenix.
Can I?
Hold it!
This is a press. We pressed 3 statements. One of them we pressed twice after pressing the second one. I'm just gonna do it because it's weird. And also, that's you.
The trust between you and your client? I'll provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew of my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
With a radio that looks kind of like you.
Yes, but nobody would expect that. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. And they would certainly... That's enough, please. No more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that's the reason. Stay on the witness stand. And that seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
I kill people. That is a hazard of that.
I honestly would imagine just the contract is Did the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, would you care to die? Fucking hell. The judge is just sitting like, oh no. Go ahead, hit the button. Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. We really could get the judge assassinated if we aren't careful.
I mean, new judge.
Maybe better than the current one. Unfortunately. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service. Oh,
I'm just skipping past the part we already know about. Okay, this is a new one.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And
if
that's why
only
you
were
feel
a
you can.
detective, you get a lot
know.
of people like that.
Yeah. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. And just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal, did you? Go ahead.
Made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Do we press this?
I don't know if we press this one. I don't know if we press a different one or.
Ah, there we go.
What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
You can't ask it, Mr. Wright. Then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requests the murder of Mr. Wong Korea?
That person's name is. an interesting freeze frame.
The
Adrian
judge is
Andrews.
half asleep.
Wait. Adrian Andrews? What?
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
I love the killer.
I think I should know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? Also, like, you can see it just propped up with no way to stand it.
I know.
Can't be on the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
Scenery's delicious without salt and pepper. My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
You stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
It was a time release. I said gave him a belt. I'm sure in order to get an audience for this course, Mr. Killer told him a different name. Matt and God, perhaps.
I knew it.
It was outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
And he's lying now.
Oh, jeez.
You silly to killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, like, from the judge's perspective, this has to be like quite the confusing situation to be in. That is a twist I don't think anybody would have seen coming.
Nope.
We have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Huh. Mr. The Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Something's not right here.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion.
I would apologize, but I'm not sorry.
Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. I love how he's just like, please feel free to call. Let me know when you're finished. He's already like 5 steps ahead of everyone else. He's just waiting for them to catch up.
Like I said, I love Shelly the Killer. It's just his name is a little bit on the
It's a bit on the nose, yeah.
I know it's an alias. It's a kind of shit alias.
It is a shit alias, but I can also see some of the appeal in it because it is technically making fun of aliases. It is blatantly, I am the killer. My name reflects that. I need no other information. Even with this information, you will not catch me.
I look blatantly evil, by the way.
Yeah, he does. The beef. Bailiff, please bring me Miss Adrian Andrews immediately. I'm
What
kind of
now?
curious about this,
The
but
way this is going, Engard will be found innocent, which we technically want.
technically, yeah, that's mostly just because we want, like, Maya to go free. This,
My last chance to
maybe
save
you're-
Maya.
That's my. Oh, yeah.
Nope, that was me.
I honestly, that sounded like a Phoenix line, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but. I think if Phoenix is like using his head here, he knows that something's wrong. But Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Not me. That's for sure. That never happens. Okay, it happens, just not on purpose.
Incidentally. It's an
Yeah.
incidental. Your Honor,
Yeah, it's
the
usually an
prosecution
oopsie-daisy.
requests permission to further question the witness.
Shelley the killer. Oh, yeah, sure.
Tell the killers
I
per-
do that.
certainly lied under oath.
Hmm.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! The testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
Who no might have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He's kind of relying on like the idea that like there is nothing disproving his statement. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true!
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, and donning the Nickel Samurai costume. Yeah, there is a lot of evidence, honestly.
Yeah, don't trying to frame people.
Yeah, that's making it harder.
But that's...
You even have a motive. we know that Miss Celeste impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
I love the fact that this is a very it's a very legitimate answer. This is just the wrong answer.
Right. Like, there are aspects of things that are going on that don't quite make sense.
But at this current point in time, the judge, without any proper information, would probably understand, oh yeah, this makes sense. This lines up.
Yeah, it's that whole thing of like, he has all the information, but the information is pointing at the wrong person. And that's in some small part because that person kind of did this to herself. Like, had she not done so much work to try to frame Matt, this wouldn't be happening to her.
If it was happening to her, there'd be less evidence pointing to her.
Yeah. There would be less evidence pointing to her, and the killer probably wouldn't have selected her as the scapegoat because there wouldn't be enough to support what he's saying.
He would just be dead, probably mysteriously, but with nothing tying to anyone.
Yeah, basically.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. This feels like it's one of those traps. Like, Shelley is waiting for the verdict to be not guilty so that he can complete his end of the thing and then just screw over on guard. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we reached the end of this trial. And therefore, I ask the defense for any fighting words. You can just tell he's not sure entirely what to say.
I just thought of something. I'm gonna try, I think there's a few tropes on it that I'm gonna send to you later for something completely unrelated to this. Because I want to know if it exists in Lancer.
Ah. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
Stall!
What am I supposed to do?
Phoenix.
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept him not guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer.
I can hear you.
I know you can. I was not being quiet. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. Or let Miss Andrews be convicted. I'm no better than Engard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. It is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over. But he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust.
The epiphany! The epiphany!
I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Phoenix, not the type of epiphany we're going for here, buddy.
You make out with the guy, you have sex with the guy, and only now do you realize you trust the guy. Usually that's before that. Man, you freaky, Phoenix. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Okay. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But the witness is clear to client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. I mean, you gotta give him respect. He is a lawyer with like a lot of honor, and he's not the kind of guy that you just, buy essentially. So that's good. Like, if you've done something, if you haven't done something, you're being accused of it. You want a guy like Phoenix right in your corner. There's still some more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, wait a minute, there.
Sorry, I'm
Miracle
taking a drink.
Worker. No worries. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgewood, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Has a verdict been reached?
For that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. Well, what else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. These are how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
Remember, right? They
When
don't.
has it ever been like that?
If I remember correctly, these are not televised until like Apollo Justice, so this works.
Oh, I see, yeah. But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please specify your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it anyone to no one likes to go to court?
I can just hear you like planning to use this in a future game somehow. Use this character. We're gonna meet a butler assassin. You have to tell me through text. Don't react at all. Keep your mouth shut.
No. I'm not going to tell you. And I'm just going to leave it up to chance.
You know what? That's entirely within your wheelhouse of things you've done to me.
Because you know what's better than telling you? Not telling you and letting you figure out if you're right or wrong.
This is why I'm not. This is one of the many reasons why I'm not a DM, isn't it?
Okay, before we continue, how about I go on a quick little tangent here? Part of being a
Podcast with
DM,
gameplay.
a little tangent, just a tiny one, just a smidgen. Part of being a DM is not just like setting up tricks and things like that, but it's kind of understanding how your characters will act about certain things. Some people, like them here, has a large and profound history with halflings.
I will explain.
Can you go into that?
I will explain actually, because that needs context.
Does it?
It does actually. From our very first Pathfinder game together to, I don't know the last time I ran into a halfling, but fairly often. Every time I run into a halfling, they backstab my character.
You ran into a halfling in Age of Ashes, and it set fire to the council building, if you recall.
I do recall, yeah. Sorry. It was basically like a halfling's like servant, and at the time I didn't know this about halfling, so I was trying my best to be cordial about it, just like, that's bad, but I don't know much about it. And then he literally stabbed me in the back, and I nearly died. And ever since then, every time I run into a halfling, I try my best to act, professional and like, okay, maybe this won't stab me back. And I've been proven wrong every time.
I still love that when we ran the Curse of the Crimson Throne twice, because we reset it and everything after a while.
I wasn't part of
You got stabbed by the same halfling twice.
Curse of the Crimson Throne? I wasn't part of the first one. I was part of the second one.
I could swear you were part of the first one as well, and you fell for the same thing twice.
No, I did fall for the same trick of halfling being innocent and me not believing them, or me believing them trick. But no, I was not part of the first game. I do like the fact that I've been in the group long enough that I've just been inserted into other games.
I should clarify for Curse of the Crimson Throne. He didn't get tricked by. Well, he did get tricked by a halfling, but he didn't know it was a halfling. It was a halfling pretending to be a child that stabbed him.
I was playing a ranger, and in Pathfinder rangers are actually decent. So.
Yep.
But part of like my character's backstory is he's not good with kids, so he was like, all right, stay here, child, get stabbed. I see. I should learn better from children. I think also, I vaguely remember trying to use like, stay, children. Do not run away, children.
You did. So
I got a lot better as Walter with like people younger than me or people like in my care, but the beginning was, like
you had some problems.
I went on an actual character development journey as Walter.
Anyways,
sorry. It's
no worries. We went on that tangent, so we're almost done with this, thankfully. At least I think we're almost done with this. We got like another 2 hours of stream time to go. So we got time to finish it. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the secret of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and the button. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Has it? Don't you think it's a little odd that she was going into that room?
Objection!
It does seem odd. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have to do the cross... Oh, that's you.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Yeah, we do. Because there's a couple of questions that aren't answered here. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here.
We're not at the ending thing, and I'm not going to choose the... I thought, like, I should, try both endings. No, I'm not gonna. Fuck this. Oh, there's an achievement tied to it. I'll save.
Well, no. It's fine. You can just save there, go back, and do it again later.
That's my plan.
Okay. But what this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. Is it, though? If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
And screen cap, hold up.
What? Why?
Just, that could apply to a lot of Phoenix Wright cases sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You're right about that. Just the judge sitting there like, this is confusing AF. That's hip with the kids, isn't it, AF?
And...
I heard the snicker, so I know I got that one through.
You did, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where the paste button on... the paint function's different, so now to figure out how the difference is.
Yeah, you want me to grab it?
No, I got it. Just
okay.
There we go. Nope, that's wrong. Ah, crap. But I'll get it from the stream.
Oh, goodness. Oh, damn it. I just missed it myself, too. That makes two of us. So we need to, like, present something, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we need to present the wine glass.
Right. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. Phoenix over here looking all smug. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that?
Maybe the judge is asking questions for the court stenographer.
He might be. I could see that at least. From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Sorry, occasionally I'm looking down ahead. I'm just trying not to break character laughing because I know what's coming up. Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail?
Oh, different screen. There we go, I got it.
Nice.
I'll fit up with that later.
It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
Do you think he's holed up somewhere or he's doing this while driving? I'm afraid you are mistaken.
I can see him doing it while driving, but it would be very difficult.
Completely skip that. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. That's you. Sorry.
God damn it. How strange.
This is also you. I'm just being quiet now.
Yes. But why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry. I think the judge is going to pick up we're doing something here, or is he just going to be completely oblivious?
I kind of want him to remain oblivious. I'm going to be honest. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. He was just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm here for the ride.
I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the quest was taken.
Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. Yeah, it's not about winning, it's about buying more time. While we wait for the items to kill left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services in the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. This is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. You've made 15 mistakes!
And that's, you have no idea that shitstorm upon thee.
You don't even know how much we've begun to analyze you. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
I believe it's the third statement.
Right.
No, press. We present later.
Why did you hit present?
Yeah, I got the button switched up again.
You...
Look, I have
Other...
problems. I'm probably being poisoned.
Left and right. Do you know which is which?
You know, sometimes I wonder. Eventually, if you go left long enough, you end up at right. So, technically, both are the same direction.
That is not how that works.
But I'm claiming how it works for my attempt to win.
You gotta be kidding me.
Man, even I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Alright. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? He's gonna be able to like, wrong, I did not. Of course I did. What was that? What was that with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
This wasn't important. It's gonna be important later.
Why meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
You see what he just did there?
Yeah, I do.
You see why I've been trying not to giggle it out loud?
Yeah, no, I get it. That's what I thought. I could trust this client as this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yeah.
One of my favorite tropes and mysteries is I never said it was poison.
Right.
In the show Blackthorn, which I recently rewatched, it died after one season, which sucks but makes sense because it's a character about a misanthrope being a police detective, and people are like, we don't want to watch that. I, however, was like, I've read one of the books he's in. He's worse in the novels. I like this interpretation of Blackthorn. So slight spoilers for one season, for like an episode from a one season TV show that came out. I think it was for the pilot of a TV show that came out in 2015. This kid is like trying to be a white knight for this stripper, I believe, and shows up with a gun to this gang leader. The gun is faulty, and Blackthorn basically goes and constantly belittles he's an asshole. That's Blackthorn in a nutshell. He's an asshole, but he's a good guy. Man does not take good care of himself either. Belittles this woman, basically goes, you gave him the gun, and she gave him the gun. She's like, yes, I did. I did not know it was sabotaged. I gave him for protection, and rather sabotaged. And he basically leans in and goes, how do you know now? Because he never mentions in this repeat that the gun was sabotaged. He just said, you're the one who gave him the gun. It's one of those,
Columbo does something similar.
Oh yeah. Sure, go with the more popular option. While I'm trying to revitalize a TV show, I have no chance of doing so.
No. I'm just saying, like, this is it is actually a solid way to demonstrate kind of somebody's guilt, which is Columbo does it with a camera.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I love that scene too.
Yeah, where he's like talking to the murderer, and he's just like, so we think that something might be wrong with this because it looks like this timeline is wrong. This picture that we have here, if you look at this, it has a clock in the background. It says this time, and the guy's like, "Oh, I see what you did here, Columbo. It's printed backwards. Yeah, where's the what are they called? The negatives, essentially." He's just like, "Oh, well, we got rid of those, but that can't be right." And he goes over, he grabs the camera from a rack full of cameras and hands it to Columbo. Just like, "See, look, the negatives are right in here." And Columbo looks at him just like, "We never told you which camera was which. This is not public knowledge. And you just grabbed the camera." He looks at every single officer in the room. "Did you see him do this? Did you see him do this?" And they all go, "Yep." Mm-hmm. Because you're not supposed to do that. He demonstrated knowledge that he shouldn't have had, and that's kind of like how you can trick somebody in a lot of cases, is like, how do you know this? Is a big thing that has to be asked sometimes. In a lot of court cases, it seems like it's unimportant, but yeah, it can actually matter. If somebody heard it through word of mouth, if somebody heard it because they saw something, that kind of thing, it can change how a testimony looks. This is why there's so much focus on, in particular, this scene, where he's going, "Oh, I met with Adrian Andrews in person. That's how I know that they are the killer. And that's how I know, like, they did this and this and this. I've read all this stuff about Adrian Andrews in the paper, having done this thing, that thing, and the other thing." And then, yeah, no, I totally met with him in person. Adrian Andrews is a woman. That's not correct. That's the catch here, essentially. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. Don't see what the problem is, but okay. You court people are very crazy, you know that?
You're very pedantic, you all are. Ah, crap, I made the wrong one.
Again?
No, I was trying to pull out
No,
the court.
I saw what you just did! No!
No, I'm supposed to present, that's the thing. I forgot where the profiles are.
Of course, you hit present instead of our right bumper, didn't you?
Yep. Where is she?
You forgot which button was which.
Yep.
Okay. It's okay, buddy. Oh.
Objection!
I think something
I'd
like
like
this.
to go over this one more time.
I think something like this also came up in the Xavier Brown novel, where it's just like, I've never heard of the guy, and heard of the girl. It's actually like it's a guy, or I met this person, used the wrong gendered pronouns. Like, well, you did this, and now all of your statement is in suspect.
Yeah, because it makes sense. It is entirely just that thing of like, this is not correct. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. I could just imagine Matt on guard in the back, in the courtroom, just like his smile slowly fading as he's going, oh no.
Well, no, there's one point where he loses his grin, and I'm waiting for that moment because I'm gonna do my best to act my heart out of it.
I see. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. Also, I forgot that Adrian is a gender-neutral name, so it makes sense.
I believe her name is chosen. I believe her name is chosen because it's gender neutral.
I think so.
I'm gonna check the Japanese version. I don't know what her name in Japanese is. I believe I deliberately not said it was because this is a plot point.
Let me see. I'm pulling it up right now. In Japanese, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know I'm using an ad blocker. Please don't take away the scroll wheel again because an ad popped up. There are some issues. There's reasons I use an ad blocker for shit, and that is one of them.
I use it because ads lag my computer out.
Oh yeah, Kamiya. It is written on paper. The name could be seen as either masculine or feminine, with the usual assumption being masculine. Kamiya Kiryu.
In Portuguese, they keep it with Ario, Andrea, which apparently Ario
Andrade.
is Andrade. Ario,
It's gender neutral.
I didn't know Ario was gender neutral. Disney has ruined
Yeah.
me.
It's comes from the Hebrew Ariel, meaning Lion of God.
Okay, I got a new character name next.
Yeah, apparently. Jeez. Kind of cool name, though. So, what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
She has breasts, you see.
Oh! Damn it, now we gotta fix the radio. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
That's one of my favorite breakdown animations. Just explodes.
It just explodes and we have to fix it now. It's just like, god damn it, he broke the radio. He was so surprised. The shock shattered the radio. Oh.
One of my, like, I have like a top 10 list of my favorite. The top 10 is, and these are my 10 favorite. They shift around interchangeably. And one of them is from the second Miles Edgeworth games. I don't know what it's called right now. Where the accused is spinning a revolver. The killer is spinning a revolver, and his damage animation is that it goes off and it like nearly hits him, like too close. He makes me realize A, he's dumb enough to spin a loaded revolver. B, he's dumb enough to spin in a way that he doesn't put it down when he nearly kills her.
He's worse than Revolver Ocelot.
I think a revolver ocelot's just like very good with revolvers. As his history
Oh,
is.
no. Revolver Ocelot early on actually kept fucking up the revolver. That's actually a plot point, is that every time the Revolver Ocelot met Snake, Snake gave him more advice on, like, what to do with handguns and everything.
Oh, right, from 3.
Yeah.
Because the Metal Gear's timeline is in shambles.
I know. Like, it's still a really good game. It's absolutely fantastic, and I love it because he, like, gives legitimately decent advice to Revolver Ocelot of, like, you know, don't particularly trust this type of gun if you don't know what kind of, or how many shots are in it and everything. Your gun style is way too, like, firing from the hip is not great with it. Your accuracy goes down pretty heavily, all that kind of stuff.
I think also, like, originally he had pistols, and he points out that the way you're using the pistols, you're actually preventing the gun from firing properly.
Exactly, yeah. Like, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Later on, like, his actual, like, takedown breakdown animation. The first bit's an honorable mention. His breakdown animation is he's throwing stuff in the air. They all land on his head until he collapses. And he's in a neck brace. Spoilers, but he's in a neck brace, so his head just slowly gets more and more into the neck brace.
Like a turtle going into its shell.
Yeah, pretty much. So, that's one part I like about the Ace Attorney game, is that, yes, this character has a breakdown. We are trying to make every breakdown more ridiculous than the last.
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets his face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met with Adrian Andrews in person. I love how even Andrews is like, yes, you're getting it. Please tell me you've gotten it. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. It means the killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. I love the fact it's leaking oil.
Instead of sweating, yeah. Just.
Do transmitters get oil? There's something very wrong with this transmitter.
I don't think they do, but you know, I'm not gonna question it too much. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Because he's lying, sir. I believe it's to do with her name, Your Honor.
A name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. A 50-50 shot, in fact.
What? What is going on?
A coin flip, if you will, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, much like with Buckshot Roulette, he failed the coin flip.
I'm gonna make that into a catchphrase, no matter how ridiculous.
Coin flip. Coin flip. It's surely the killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, will you allow me to testify once more?
Sorry. The idea of someone previously saying that his memory's fantastic, going, I might have made a mistake.
Well, that's the thing. This is something that like a lot of lawyers will say 100% of the time is just you cannot only trust witness testimony.
Oh yeah, but also it's just he's giving me the aura of someone sophisticated and smart, and he's able to trick anyone. This person's just, excuse me?
I understand like why he is acting this way too, because he was entirely under the assumption that like his trust had been eroded. And it was. But he thought he made a good judgment call at the start.
No, I know what you're thinking. No, he's trying to help. He's trying to help his client by saying, Adrian Andrews did it. We haven't gotten to the point where the trust is broken yet. It's this just establishing a foothold for later.
I see. I would have just gone with the whole thing of like, you know, he got the people mixed up. That, you know.
And that's his excuse. It's literally a case of he doesn't know who Adrian Andrews is and just clinging to that as, oh, you accuse her. Oh, yeah, no, that's him. That's my client. She's a woman. Shit. Well, now I have to scramble for a new lie on top of my first lie.
Right. Now I just know he's going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
It's going to be really hard to arrest you for pre-jury when we don't know where you are.
Yes, no, I remember. I took the request by mail.
Oh, did you? Where's your mailbox at so we can confirm that? Stop.
No. It's worse than that. This is already a lie. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one Kurita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
What I do like about this is that it looks like he's actually mixing truth into lies, which does help. He's just bad at the lie part.
I know.
It's probably not something he's ever expected to do as an assassin. My job is to kill people, not lie.
Oh, gosh. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. But he did mention something different. He did say he never accepts mail, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix.
I just like the idea of, like, the entire time this is going on, Gumshoe is, like, crawling his way towards the courtroom, just, like, hand over hand. Like, he is incredibly badly hurt, and he's just like, nothing
God damn it.
can stop me. What?
No, I'm going to have to pull off the bad German accent soon.
Oh, you remembered Von Karma's coming into this?
Yes.
My condolences, my friend. There's nothing I can do to help you, though. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know.
I can spontaneously get poisoned if you want.
No, that's fine. I would rather have this done than than not, because I'll have to do it eventually.
I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how much of how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. My guess is, like, we press on the mail part, because he said earlier he does not receive mail from clients.
Nope.
Really? Oh, 2 or 3 other small things, I see. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? Oh, a few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
I was supposed to get him lunch. It was a test, you see, to see if I'm as actually good as I say.
You know, I feel like the judge is just sitting there like, I would like to make him tell the truth. However, I am worried about being assassinated. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? No, because we need the information, right? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad.
We have to push his buttons.
We have to push the buttons. But whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. I know exactly what I would say here, honestly. Which is that I would basically say, yes, but I'm also trying to establish a motive so that there can be no doubt whatsoever that this is indeed the person that did this. Because, like, he hasn't answered about, like, the 1 or 2 things could be the the teddy bear, for instance, which would directly tie in to Adrian Andrews. But I'm not sure if Phoenix is that intelligent. Or rather, I'm not sure if Phoenix is thinking that far ahead, is what I should probably say. You were going to betray your own client. That's... I smell the sense of a backstabber. Should you turn out to be one? What? Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this was a job. This job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. You know, this information certainly sounds important to me.
The client that you, again, never seen before.
Yes,
Man, you're terrible at lying.
I don't think he's ever had to do this.
Yeah,
That's
no,
the thing.
I said that earlier, that I don't think he's ever had a chance to lie before. That's not like his way out. It's just hilarious to see him like, my client, who I've never seen before, but I did hand out something vital to... Wait, hold on.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is a major slip-up. Like, there were a dozen different ways he could have phrased this, and it probably would have been plausible. Like, you know, my client asked me to plant this in Matt Engard's house, or, like, done a dozen different other things that would make some level of sense, but he doesn't know the personal relationship between them enough to make that lie. So it's a mixture of he hasn't done this before, and he doesn't have the information to make a good lie.
If I battle them with bullshit, they can't arrest me. Wait.
Exactly. Hold on a minute.
I will say he does get away with this and shows up later. It's just hilarious that I think he's like still a terrible liar because he shows up in the first case where everything is relatively easy.
Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
Present. I'm being slow about this because I can trigger the bad name. I don't know where.
Be careful. Is Shelley the killer? If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I love how he's still like confused about it. Cause he legitimately has no idea what the fuck is going on.
I see where you're
I see
going.
where you're going. Yep. That was your line, not mine. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
I choose to believe that's not a literal line. That's just him being exasperated.
Yeah, I feel like that is the case. I feel like he'd be exasperated at this point. He's like, please stop having secret conversations in my courtroom.
Judge's line's a lot more hilarious if you don't take him at face value and just assume he's being sarcastic. Or frustrated. Or frustrated or sarcastic. Oh, where is everybody going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Fucking tell me shit!
I would like to be in on the conversation. It's important. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
Flashback, I don't even say shit.
Yep. If even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two are going. Yeah, because that's a critical point.
So by the very fact that suicide note was inside the bear, does your client know to assemble the puzzle?
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. If he accused Old Bag of being the client, it'd be a lot more hilarious. And it would be probably very hard for Edward to defend Old Bag.
I feel like he would avoid that just because he doesn't want to have Old Bag on the stand again.
Right. I know you have morals. We'll get him another time. Please, let me have this.
Just not this time, please. Not again. I cannot be in the same room as that woman. If it's Von Karma, absolutely. Get her in here, have her do the thing, that's fine. I don't care at that point. Not if I'm in the courtroom. Order! He's having to slam that gavel so many times. Mr. The Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. The cross-examinations clearly demonstrate something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Shank. Just bounces off of Maya. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney. Bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What the? Mr. Knight? Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? It's a lot of murmuring.
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, my shield.
Prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. And that would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews.
No.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end this trial here, right now, then your client, man and God, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews, charged with murder. You can tell, like, everybody in the courtroom does not like this situation. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks.
I do like the fact that the judge can sense something's up. He doesn't have all the clues. He doesn't have any evidence. He can just tell. It's only because this is my job and this is the formality, and I keep going through this. I too would like answers.
Yeah.
There's even a bit where it seems like, he seems to realize that Phoenix is being blackmailed. He just doesn't know for what reason or for why, or who's doing the blackmailing.
And he also notices that Edgeworth is trying to help Phoenix, which, like, if this is blackmail, like, just to put this into perspective here, the judge has no context of, like, what the blackmail is, but he has context of how Edgeworth is acting and how Phoenix is acting. Phoenix is actively going against his own interests here, but is getting reined in by the witness. And Edgeworth is going against his own interests in some cases, and seemingly trying to back Phoenix up. It is a very odd situation for a judge to witness. It implies something is going on that both are privy to, but are unable to talk about. And more than that, that whatever it is more than just like your standard blackmail of, oh, Phoenix did something wrong. This is something else if Edgeworth of all people is getting involved. Like, Phoenix has saved Edgeworth's life on a couple of occasions. The judge knows how much Edgeworth is willing to do for Phoenix, but even that is like he's seen these two interact a lot before, and this is odd even in that kind of situation. So go ahead and hit the button. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungod, to the stand.
the items from D-Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
The fucking
Dude.
gall of this man.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? I'm acting.
I know. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
Dude, it wasn't like that. I don't remotely care to keep the persona up.
But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Motherfucker, really? No, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
I didn't expect you to really be that evil.
Mr. On Guard, I gave you the benefit of the fucking doubt.
What an atrocious lawyer I have! Giving up his own client like that! Like, giving up his own client. Let me try that whole thing again. What an atrocious lawyer I have! Giving up his own client up like this! And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious! Don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
Should I side with the judge of justice, or should I save Maya's life?
It's not where I need to save yet, but...
Ah, I see. If I did that, Maya will die.
Oh. Don't you get it yet, silly? I would just be reincarnated. This is how princesses work.
Listen. You still fucking die.
I know that's not remotely true, but that seems like something Maya would say.
I know. So it's a lot more complicated than that.
Reincarnation does not mean you remember everything beforehand. Has that been the case, actually? I know we're getting distracted again, but has it ever been a case where someone, like, remembers everything fluently, or is that more of a case of that will happen as time goes on, but you're not going to get everything?
So there is a, not exactly a merit, but kind of a condition where if your past self had a deep enough memory or goal that they wanted to accomplish but couldn't, then their past self will still exist as like a split personality.
Oh, that sounds like something you have to work with the storyteller to do.
It is, but it's not a bad thing. It's a very interesting condition. It's basically like playing two characters, essentially. Sometimes when you have a break point, you will swap to the other version of yourself until they complete a task.
That's my next princess character.
It's an interesting one.
I'll actually have to work on that because, you know. But the idea
It requires
is,
more breaking points is the problem. Because it needs particular situations in order for it to trigger. Anyway. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right.
I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My heart says this is a bullshit situation. My client, Matt Ungard, is... this is a tough one. Did you pick the right option, or...?
I believe it doesn't actually matter, because of...
At this exact moment, a certain someone comes in?
Yep.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Objection!
Francisca Moncada!
No, that wasn't one of the choices. Try again. Oh.
What's on that?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Our Carver is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Do not worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. His car is wrapped around a pole.
No. He got into a 3-car pileup. However, he barrel rolled out the window and landed on his feet just fine.
He does have
The other 3 people are maybe dead.
They're not important. All the items are inside this.
It's his bag. What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I can spot his hair rags anymore.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for was inside that raggedy coat. Which is kind of funny. Just that whole thing of like, I have been here for so long, and you've just gotten it. God damn it. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? You mean we're not done? I just like the idea of just, you mean you were not done yet? I thought we were finished. I was gonna go have tea. The trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict.
And then for me to pray to the badger that
That he
Pray to
accepts
the
the sacrifice.
pray to the badger and point out Matt and God's name a bunch. What? Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about it. Only those that know need to worry about it.
Well, I'm sure it's fine then. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. I mean, I think there would be some, maybe, you know, possibly. What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every last piece of evidence down to the last. Request that Mr. Von Carr will be allowed to present these pieces of evidence, otherwise she will hurt us all.
I like that you slipped in a Mr. Von Karma, because the...
I said Miss Von Carr, just my mouth is weird. Or I could be saying that to fuck with, the Killer.
Maybe, yeah. Just that, I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies, yeah? If exams don't bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. That's you.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The Killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're found is we're about to see. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? No. The suspect was strangled. There was no gunshots in this case.
She was
The
shot.
pistol ain't related to this case. She was shot, yeah, but we do not have a ballistics test, so...
They were certain, but I believe there's something to do with this case, at least with me. It's pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
He shot you with a Luger? I kept the bullet and removed my shoulder, a sort of memento. Ow, my shoulder hurts. Should be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. That's like the same type of pistol that Von Karma used.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I have a question for more details on all this. We probably are going to stop at the,
Oh no, he did not use a Luger. He used a different type of pistol. It was more like a Desert Eagle. I just looked up the pistol to see.
Unfortunately,
on
there
that?
was no time to. Just depending on how
the-
how you're feeling, we might actually have to stop at the crossroads between good and bad ending.
Oh no, we could do the good ending at least.
I speculate that this tape is very important
Why would you say that?
because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
Is that right? Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Still, the killer's no ordinary man. The last bit of evidence is the bellboy uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even evidence of a black leather gloves in one pocket.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. And you'd think Phoenix would recognize the uniform by now.
One interesting
well.
one thing I found interesting about this uniform, and was that there's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, it'd provide us with an interesting clue. It's fine here.
One of the special buttons is missing.
That is all I have. Present, Your Honor.
It's a shame that we can't examine the button that was found as part of the, the Steel Samurai uniform.
Yeah. That's not the
Just,
evidence we need, though.
Yeah, I figured. Just, that would explain things, wouldn't it? It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from the Shirley to Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that's correct. The videotape's probably the more important part.
Yeah, it is. That's the item we need.
And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Montcalm. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful! Wonderful! Absolutely splendid! This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far, you can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's
Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2.
The first,
That freeze frame.
make Angard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Angard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will be let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
Second way, force the killer to end his contract with Angard. if there was no longer or to no longer think of Engard as a client, and he would let Maya go.
Yeah, that's even more impossible.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we have all the evidence we need now. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I think that's your statement.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. If you can make either one happen, it'd truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said that he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through for the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean?
Snaps his own neck. No.
God damn it, Phoenix, no. Not like that.
Still you.
No. You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
Defense, prosecution, and the judge, we've always seen the pieces of the evidence. That is how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth maybe will bring the miracle in the end.
No objections this time, correct? Now then, I pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
Oh, for the love of Christ.
What?
No, that's his reaction.
Oh, I told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. What, one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Objection!
That's impossible to turn this around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There's your way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Saving here. Not for editing purposes, but because this is the turning point.
Right. I would guess that the actual answer is the videotape, isn't it?
Yeah, the videotape to the killer.
Right, because he's not supposed to be videotaping this.
Doing it twice out of paranoia.
Now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. It'll be the videotape the killer violently tried to cover it. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Alright, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. But that was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me. Yeah, it's something that he so cleverly bragged about after all. There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene.
Like I said, Madden Guard is too clever by half.
Yeah. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Rice? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the crime scene, at the scene of the crime, would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. The judge, still behind.
Give him a break.
Be quiet, listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Oh, that's funny. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madden Guard film that? The reason why he did that is take it out as this. There's only one reason your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. And I'm no weakling. Actually, this would be good for Phoenix to say exactly, but...
Oh,
come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this videotape to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? And he broke it. New transceiver.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Oh, the steam.
The steam and the fact that the circular thing's spinning.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots about to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Could you imagine finding out that you pissed out a world-class assassin, and now you're his next target, no matter what?
Yeah, just that has to be terrifying on so many levels. On top of that, though, he thought that he could get away with this.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
There's a team in for one thing for a future thing that's coming up really soon, but I was going to choose it anyways.
Okay. What was that one thing?
Declare that that Manguard is not guilty.
Oh. Why?
Because it links to his breakdown, and I always found that one. That's in my top 10 list.
I see. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Well, this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. I'm still very curious as to why this happened the way it did, but I will figure that out later. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did...
He always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna enjoy that mental image because of how long it took us to get here.
Just that look on his face of, oh, fuck. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very portrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you won't understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape from him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead which way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief. Congratulations, Mr. Mad on Guard.
This is also fulfills like both of the two ways we solve our conundrum.
Right. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. If this court finds the defendant met on guard.
Oh, hold it!
Oh.
Please wait!
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. No! Guilty!
Jesus. He cuts up his own head.
Yeah, he slices his own face. Is what I like. I believe he does that
Man.
even if you call him guilty, but his whole breakdown, no, I have to say it, so otherwise I'll be killed. Is a lot more
Right.
breaking.
Yeah, it gets across that he's really desperate, and that's actually really nice. As always, looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
You didn't tell me shit. You know how
What
much
is this
technical
we you speak
stallings
of?
I can do?
It's like I'm just looking at it what is this we you speak of? You speak in French?
I fully believe if the judge was in on it, he would probably come up with a bunch of random technicalities to drag out the trial.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's just,
That's his job.
I don't know if you can trust the judge, though.
I think we can trust the judge, at least prior to his finalization.
Uh-huh. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Madame God?
I've left Miss Von Garmer in charge of incarceration. I'm sure he's getting the full course meal at Whiplet they're right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay to the depth side for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
But after all that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convince Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
I mean, she's had the shadow of her mentor's death hanging over her the whole time, so I can kind of get it. And it gets changed to be her sister in the anime, so it makes even more sense then. Yeah, it looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits.
It's told later, it's like when...
I'm sorry, what?
No, you're supposed to tell me this! So again, I could... Pull to the book.
What do you mean I almost got a number of innocent people killed? Right. From now on, you tell me everything that goes on outside this culture. Do you understand me?
If there is another blackmail situation, I would want to know. Do you know how much delaying I could do that's technically legal?
He just leans in, just listen, these courtrooms are high stakes enough. I don't need this shit on top of it.
Next, you're gonna tell me that there's a bomb here after I've left the building.
Why did the courtroom explode?
Wait a minute, what's that sound? I think in the third game, we prosecute someone who's being possessed by a ghost, I just imagine at that point, the judge's like, okay, fuck it, I'm never coming to these things sober again.
It makes sense of why he
else.
slowly degrades over time. Of just
He keeps
these
being-
court cases keep getting more and more insane. The more I see you two in particular, could you please let me have an ounce of sanity?
He just gives up. He stops caring. He stops paying attention. That's why he's so shocked. Like, oh, what? What could that be? Judge, could you pay attention? No, I won't pay attention. You made a mockery of this courtroom.
Repeatedly, many times. I suppose what I'm saying is, fuck you.
That's what I'm saying is I'm done. I'm just tired.
I think any man would be tired after having seen all this shit.
He does have a
This
brother.
is-
I should point out, he has a brother who's in a different courtroom.
He just goes like to see his brother, just like, you will not believe the shit I've been through.
I don't think you would, because you do go to that courtroom, and it's like, I don't think I like this. Excuse me, what are you doing?
That is all this court is a joke. I'm going to get a big jug of alcohol.
Bailiff, inform the nearest bars. He is going on a drinking spree. You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
It's the first time we've not gotten your client off. You got in them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now. It's finding the truth that's the most important. That's you.
Phoenix, think back for a second.
Yeah, I don't know why you were quiet there.
Oh, I was typing something, that's why.
Ah.
Think to the moment before Miss Vuncombe arrived at that final piece of evidence. Think about this incredible decision you had to make. Is this a flashback?
Assume the defense's final statements on this matter. Which was right when he was like trying to figure out what he should do.
Yeah, this is a flashback.
Which is a little odd because we just went through this.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Yeah, I chose guilty because we're looking for the truth.
Exactly.
Right?
Edgeworth?
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. She's also eating every food we have. Really? Oh, I have to use this voice now. You're
Yep.
telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. She's quite. Who are you? Small child.
What happened to the lady from before? Phoenix?
Right, Phoenix. Is this another one of your weird possession deals? She's on her way as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believe in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Did you really have to punch me in the kidneys, though?
Repeatedly?
I need those.
Edgeworth, I'm gonna need to see a hospital.
Oh,
I just like to picture like Phoenix just like pass the fuck out.
he
It's
collapsed.
just like, it's just like, oh, he wasn't supposed to do that.
Oops.
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks. Oh,
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed! And yet, you are still happy?
I like to just think that she has no idea what it means to like place something above your perfection.
I think that is the case.
It would make sense, yeah. Well, let's see what she has to say for herself. Just the silence. Just, I'm gonna get whipped again no matter what I say, aren't I? I don't think you'll ever understand Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? And don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth.
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat, and then my second, third, fourth.
Fifth, sixth. Quite frankly, Phoenix, you've done this. Why are you good at this?
I think he only
really
faced him.
are.
I think he only faced him off like 5 times total so far, and one of them he was working with us.
I know.
Unless we're talking about other things, which I won't mention because it's Twitch. He would have lost everything because of that. And then... it's my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Why does everyone have Lugers? And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. Left a note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor shamed himself with the future, clawed in the hole and died. And then I think she becomes like an Interpol agent later on. I don't know how that works.
I don't either.
You're 18. How are you an Interpol agent? But that's not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. Dying sucks. That moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying. He's standing right there. You don't have to talk like he's dead. Before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? matter how many underhand tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's not easy. We'll crawl and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. He ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edward right, Mr. Nick? No, I proposed to him and he bailed on me.
You really let me down.
That's just math what he said.
When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. Aside the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. Longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. What?
Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an extra-magnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'm gonna try this to the precinct later. Something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's VIP? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Oh good, I won't have to worry about her next time.
I think I get it.
You should keep this right.
Yeah. Okay.
Mystic Maya! You just have said nothing, and I'm just skipping through it, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm tired.
Yeah, it's
Mystic
alright.
Maya!
That's you.
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. I was just staring and blinking at you, I'm sorry. You got Engard convicts, like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck with this trial. Really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's all over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bat goes through Burley.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
in our family.
You
Sorry, I
know,
just had
you
the, I
got a
had the
good
mental
point there.
image of Maya and Mia like fighting to get into Pearl's body for possession purposes.
Maya just like socks her across the room, just like hops in, like Maya's not the time. It's in the middle of a court case. Oh,
Thanks a lot, Nick.
don't mention it.
Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that
Suppose I am a little different from where I was a year ago. Alright! I think it's time we go out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! So hungry, even you look a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please! If you insist.
I mean, sorry, I'd be confused by this whole situation too. Alright, so how would we hit up our usual burger joint? Oh no.
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and even got away my gourmet food. So I will have to make up by having another feast.
Another feast.
Come on, Nick. Food!
Oh no. My wallet can't afford this. Oh, Jesus Christ! Gumshoe, no! Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. He's all beat the fuck up. But wake up. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Yeah, wait a minute. Hold up. How did you do that? Oh no.
You did it again!
You good?
Say boy! Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking! Yeah, I was more excited than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai!
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Smoothie Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Who the hell are you? Oh, come on now. Everyone gather around. Now gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Yeah, it looks like Lotta bought herself a camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, that's all about you. So let's go chat down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen. My voices are turning into one.
I know. Well, you're dealing with multiple different like characters that you gotta voice at the same time.
You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think the story would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Now, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
Of being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Nope, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking up something. It's picking something up.
Oh, that's Miss Von Kong's receiver. Oh, thanks for having the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably Buster or something, sir.
Hopefully. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, excuse me.
Wait.
What?
I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
It's the web.
Take that!
Ah,
What's this?
thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Burley? Guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Burley, you cut it out already. You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? Guess we need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
He's just like, huh? Oh, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't buy instant noodles now. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. This camera shot in this hotel, see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. Better for me, better. I hate you.
Oh my god, it's another $3,000 camera.
I'm gonna stop talking for you.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
No, it's not. My money. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh no. You guys have said the wrong words.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage. Oh, she knows that. She knows what she's doing.
Alright then. If you say so.
Objection!
Nice. I told you we get through today.
Right, I'm not gonna be available tomorrow. This is all automatic, we're not gonna read that. The reason why I'm not gonna be available tomorrow is tomorrow's my birthday, so I'm going to be away from computers until like 6, where I have to feed the animals.
But 6.
I will be back Thursday. I will be back Thursday for my attempt at a lap of Kyle doing Yakuza 8. What I'm not going to be doing on stream is the Sujimon. I've already did that on stream. I don't need to do it again. And I'm not going to read out anything that isn't any dialogue that isn't pre-voiced. And I'm not sure if you've been doing sub-stories or not. I'm debating on whether or not to do them on screen either.
I don't really do a lot of them, honestly. Like, it's just difficult to kind of like keep that pacing going.
So yeah, I'm not going to do sub-stories on screen. I'm just going to do the main story on screen.
It's just too easy to like lose track of the sub-story, honestly, and then lose track of the main story.
I am, however, going to do it on hard. Oh, that's not going to go well, sir. Right, Bard. Maggie, that's not going to end well for you.
You know how it goes.
I know how it goes. She gets accused of murder again.
Or she does. Why wouldn't she? Oh, goodness.
How are you not chained up?
I think they tried to, but he just keeps on escaping.
That makes sense, actually. Ugh.
Again, that change is a really good one.
The change where it's the marriage is kayfabe and she's just naive instead of a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would change a lot and make it better. They won't laugh at most jokes. I didn't catch that.
Goodness sakes. This woman's insane. Oh no. Here she goes again. There she goes. No stopping her.
Why do you have a homepage? I'm concerned about the fact you have a homepage, Sakiller. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? Is that... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because it was always very nice. This filthy drab coat of his... I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going into the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. Four things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing! You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from people around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failing? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius! There's no doubt about that, but me, I am no genius. I've always known that. But I have to be one. I have to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I even thrown away my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. You prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You always just left me alone and walked on the hill without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix fight, bow down in defeat. Then this girl you left behind was risen higher than you. Now it's supposed to be my revenge. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just how Adrian and Andrews did. Adrian and Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I've left you behind all those years. And that's where we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgewood.
Poor girl once again.
I want to know what the fourth piece of evidence was.
Yeah, I do too.
It's something that can fit in a coat pocket. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. I don't know who's talking, so I'm trying to be bold up. Until then,
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is.
this last piece of evidence never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
It's difficult to tell who was talking there.
I'm gonna assume it's Fence.
I would assume so. Oh,
Okay, it's the drawing, alright.
Nick. It would make a lot of sense if it's her, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, that is it, like we said. I am going to eat something and then not talk for I don't know how long.
I will be doing the same thing.
Next week, I'm gonna hit exit game so I stop flipping with the buttons. Next week is going to be Grim Fandangle again. So I guess we might do back-to-back Stardew Valley. I don't know. We'll decide when we get there.
Stardew Valley.
Sunhaven, sorry.
It's fine. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. We'll see. I'll see you guys Thursday. See you then. Have fun. Stay
See you
safe.
then.